What up, party people? Here we are, back in the old kitchen. It's been a little bit. Gotta mute the speaker.
Okay. You can't hear it. No, it was my phone.
Oh, it's your phone. Okay. Producer is producing.
I don't have my earbud in.
We're back. We've been gone for 2 weeks and a day. But we're back. It's kind of hard to see outside, but the plants have exploded a ton. Yeah. And, gonna be making some Malaysian food today. Could not come by all the ingredients exactly, but we're gonna do our best. I think we have about 85% of the ingredients. So we will, make some homemade sambal, do kind of a mixed plate sort of thing with some coconut rice and egg and fried peanuts and dried fried anchovies. And then I thought until yesterday day that we were going to be making mojo pork, but next month is sandwich month and we're going to make cubanos, which makes mojo pork. And I have soaked all of these black beans and I need to figure out something to do with these. So we're going to try and figure out something to do with these. But rice and beans makes sense. Perhaps not in a Malaysian context exactly. Outside of like green beans and stuff, I tried looking up some stuff. Hey, what's up? Howdy, howdy. I'm doing pretty good. Yeah. We're chilling. It's hot weather here. It's been like almost cracking 100 every day. So it has been kind of long. Yeah. That's why we did that Wednesday stream, because we didn't want to miss 2 weeks in a row. That's way too long. But yeah, we're back. Gonna be making some sambal and stuff. We went to the Thai food store, and I found my passion fruit got a bunch of heat shock when I took them outside, so they're actually like kind of recuperating. The rest was great. I got some maracuya, some passion fruit pulp. What else did we get? We went to the Asian food store. We got I've also got some calamansi. Yes, we are making Southeast Asian food. So we're making homemade sambal, and we're gonna make that Malaysian mix plate. I'm sorry, forgive me. We're making. God, I'm so bad at it. I cannot say the words. It's a nasi lemak. Yes, we're gonna make that today. Yeah. So I've got lemongrass and I've got the dried anchovies, freeze dried anchovies. Cool, awesome. And we're gonna figure all this out together. Yeah. And then we don't have the Bellicon, but I do have the, there's like a Thai shrimp paste, which I think is pretty close. This is got this Thai shrimp paste. Yeah. That should be fun. Looking for like hot weather foods, and so you're from a hot place. Thought it would fit. And then I've got some chicken hearts here. I wanted to do marinade for and do up some skewers. So we're going to marinade. Awesome. Xia, represent. Exactly. Wonderful. All right, the kitchen is mostly clean. I was doing some clearing out of some things earlier today and didn't quite clean everything in the sink. And a lot of these are useful bowls. So I'm gonna clean a little bit of stuff real quick here. Sorry, I got, will you make Bellicon? You make it? I thought you buy it. That's the brick, right? Of the fish paste. I thought you make Bellicon. Almost done, I promise. Just need this bowl, or this guy for cooking up these beans. I feel like we're going to cook them low and slow so we can figure out what to do with them. Just giving these guys a quick rinse. All right. Beans. Prawn paste. The break one is yuck. You need to make it from scratch. Oh, maybe not today. I'm sorry. That was one of the things we couldn't find in the store. I saw a video online about sambal, and basically there was like some, sorry, sambal. This guy from the Analytical Cook from 8 months ago, and he recommended blending a bunch of things together and then frying them in a wok. And so that's what we were gonna do. And we've got a lot of stuff. Is like bear lachan. So I'm not sure what bear lachan is. It might be like this guy. The thing, okay, I'll bust out all of the fish paste things I have with me. I have Thai shrimp paste. I have straight up more of this laksa, which is, I know, is already something else, for sure. I'm not going to use that, but that is something we have. I have these gourmet fish things, which I'm not going to pull out because they're not, I don't want to use that. And then I have a mixture of the shrimp paste. Yeah, still not. Bela Chan. Oh, We went to a couple stores. I couldn't find. I thought I had a couple more fish. Bela Chan. Bela Chan. Spicy red chili and shrimp paste. Sorry. Google sucks. Bela Chan. So these are showing me like bean. I'm sorry. It's probably not very authentic. That's got Arabic on it. Almost certainly not what we're looking for. Oh, yeah, Bela Chan. Okay, so Bela Chan is how you say it. Dude, I wish I could voice memo you how to pronounce it. Bela Chan. Okay, Bela Chan. Okay. Okay, I thought it was something else that wasn't what I was trying to say. Belican, which is obviously not right. Bela-chan. Um, yeah, Bela-chan. Yeah, I don't have that. But I do have this shrimp paste from Thailand. Still not quite there, but close enough. Okay, sure. I've got the dried anchovies, which were pretty necessary. The only other thing was dried shrimp. The Thai food store I went to, their freezers were out, and so they had just gone out. So I might use a mixture of this, because this is the one that I've been using for Thai stuff that has dried shrimp in it, mixed with the shrimp paste. Do I have Discord? I don't have a Discord. Like my personal Discord? I don't have like a group Discord yet. I need to figure that stuff out. Producer needs to figure that stuff out. I'm sorry, producer, for throwing you under the bus. But it's probably going to be a mixture of these. There's shrimp and shrimp paste in this, like dried shrimp. There's anchovies here. I've got this. Whatever you are willing to give. Here, let me do something here. Can you post snips into... That doesn't make any sense. I was trying to... Well, because there's like a picture of the ingredient breakdown of the sambal.
Oh. Yeah.
I don't know how I could do that without...
Picture it on the screen.
Maybe. What coconut milk are you using? Okay. Things are progressing. Okay. Coconut milk. The only coconut milk we have, we had more, but I've fucked up. I'm sorry. I'm trying to do... These are obviously not very good. These are from the regular ass store. We had some other cream, but we don't have any. I thought we had more of it. Sorry, I'm sorry. I'm dropping the ball. My apologies. We do have like the coconut cream, but it is like the one where it's like the solid puck. Dude, you know what nasi lemak means? Yeah, it's like a mixed plate where you have like a coconut milk, rice, and then there's like fried peanuts and these fried dried anchovies, and then there's like cucumber and like boiled egg, and then a bunch of sambal. Nasi means rice in Malay. Yeah. Okay, cool. Lemak means creamy or fatty. Okay. This is coconut cream. It is not the highest quality coconut cream, but it is. And I know normally they flavor it with pandan, and we looked for pandan at the Thai food store, but they didn't have any of the leaves or anything. And the closest we have, which is not satisfying either. I know most of these ingredients, I will tell you, are hard to find. The closest I have is this pandan rum, whereas like I think putting the rum in would be a bad idea. But yes, coconut rice, creamy rice. Yeah, pandan rum is probably not good to put in it. Although it might be. I don't know. I'm sorry about the beans. That's like a mishap, but I can't bring myself to throw away a bunch of food that had started. This can be some other thing. I don't mean to be. I don't know. We're all over the place. Sorry. But I mean, like, because when you've used pandan outside of just the straight up leaves, yes, it's an alcohol. Is the pandan extract? Is it alcohol, or is it like a paste or something? Because I know sometimes people use extract or something like that. Most of the times in the videos, I see people take the leaf and they tie it together and they just toss it in the rice cooker with everything else. But I've got some pretty decent aromatics and stuff. We've got lemongrass, I've got tamarind, we've got kaffir, lime leaf, and ginger and galangal. Not gonna lie, you need to save me a plate. Okay, cool. I'm gonna be flying over. Awesome. Okay, cool. Just hope I'm not messing it up. Like I don't want to take your food and like butcher the hell out of it. When you when you use pandan extract, um, is it good to use? Is it like an alcohol based thing, or is it not? Because if pandan extract is basically pandan with alcohol, no. Okay, we don't. Great. Then I won't use this. Awesome. Okay, because sometimes I've seen it in like a little like dropper thing, and people drop stuff in, but I also see them use the leaf. But we can't get the leaf straight up here. It would have been at that Thai food store, but their freezer went out like a couple days before we went, which was yesterday, and so they're like completely out of everything. But we will come back to Malaysian food, I promise, because most of our food is halal and alcohol is not halal. Okay. Ah, all right, cool. You know, I'm gonna put these back in the refrigerator. These chicken hearts. Let's just figure out. I've got another conundrum for you that you might not appreciate. I don't have any ripe chilies in my area that are red. So all we have, I got a bunch of jalapenos I got from the store. We don't quite have enough peppers. They're not ripe enough. But I've got kaffir lime leaf, galangal, we've got shallot, we've got onion, So it's going to come out kind of not the right color. But as long as it tastes good. So. And in the video, the guy was talking about how, you blend it with water to get it to a good consistency, but then you fry it in like varying amounts of oil, right? And in the video, he got a lot better reproducible results by blending the oil in instead of water and then just frying that. So that way you can see the break in the oil a lot easier. So I don't know if that's sacrilege, but I'm probably gonna end up doing that. So, but we've got some good peanut oil. We've got a bunch of shallots and lime and ginger and tamarind. So I'm probably just gonna go mise en place a bunch of this stuff, and we'll just go down the line and try to make it as accurately as this guy's video, because it's like the best sambal video I've seen so far. So, like my little vase with my onion flowers in it. All right. And this is just going to keep boiling for a while. Let's add some salt and some bay leaf, just some light aromatics. That way we're not so draconian, even on the outset. I know we're going to make more stuff, and we'll be able to see. Grabbing the seasoning baskets. And then we've got dried chilies along with our fresh chilies. Let's see, where are the dried chilies from the Thai food store? Those are the probably the ones we should be using. These ones. Here we are. These dried chilies. And a little bit of bay leaf. Oh, those are avocado leaves. It's a pepper. Here we are. Bay leaves. We'll add a couple of those. All right. There were a couple varieties of ginger that I was not sure about. So we're going to have to approximate. Let's see. It's 320-gram fresh chilies, 20-gram dried chilies, 3 grams sugar or salt, 100-gram shallot, 60-gram onion, 40 grams garlic, and then there's old ginger, blue ginger, and torch ginger. Are you familiar with those? Because I am not familiar with anything. I think old ginger is the regular ginger that we would have. I'm not sure if torch ginger or blue ginger is galangal. I'm not sure if it's I tried looking it up. I couldn't really figure it out. And then 6 pieces of kaffir lime leaf. We've got lemongrass. Oh yeah, gula melaka, which is palm sugar, right? So we've got some of that. I can take off some of, is it this one? Pretty sure. I've got a big brick of palm sugar here. And then lime juice, tamarind pulp, dried anchovies, dried shrimp, and belacan. Belachan. It says it's a ch or a sh. Belachan? Belacan? Or sorry, Bella. We're either between Belachan or Belachan. Shan? Belachan? So I'm sorry. I should just listen to a video. This will save us some time. Pronounce it. Say the words. It's just video with music. Okay. Okay, so it's Belachan. Belachan. Okay. Great. Sorry. This is good? This is good quality? Gula Melaka. And then this is 50-50 shrimp paste and dried shrimp. And then we've got dried anchovies here. I think we're going to use these. And I'm going to put this away because I don't want it to go bad. All right. Doing some soul searching, trying to figure out what the fuck is really going on. I'm going to open a cider. I got a cider here. And in the video, he blended it 50%. Gula is sugar in Malay. Okay. So Malacca is coconut or palm. Huh. Keep all this stuff going. I'm really enjoying this. Always like learning. So Gula Malacca means sugar from the Malacca. Okay. Also, ginger, it's asked for old ginger, blue ginger, and torch ginger. And I don't know what those are. I think old ginger is regular ginger for me. I also have Malacca is a state in Malaysia. Oh, whoa. Okay. Learning. I knew I could count on you for dinner tonight. Here I am. Here we are, boiling over. Pot of beans that are not related to the food at all. Welcome. We are doing some soul searching, but yes, palm or from coconut. Okay. Huh. Good to know. All right. So much stuff. But I like it. Are you familiar with blue ginger or torch ginger? Let me see if I can look up some stuff about it. Blue ginger. Blue ginger. Oh, it really is just blue. Okay. Well, that one's blue. That's straight up blue. Okay, what about torch? I know there's like 50 different kinds of ginger. You don't think it's a Southeast Asian thing. And then there's torch ginger, which is like a torch. It looks like a torch ginger is. It almost looks like that top or that nodule of lemongrass. But lemongrass is already in the thing, and it's definitely not what. What is torch ginger? Is the flower of herbs used in local Indonesian food. Uh, okay, this is way different looking. Okay, yeah, yeah. All good. Thank you. Thank you for all your help. Wild ginger. Lily ginger. Huh. All right. Well, we're going to approximate some of this stuff. I've got a list of shit, and we're going to weigh this out. So, 320 grams of fresh chilies. So we're just going to go in with... I've just got jalapenos. This is going to be a green sambal. And someone's probably going to be mad at me. But that's how it goes. 320 grams. Here, we got a little bit of red. But our peppers are going to take a little more time. We got purple peppers growing. They're really cool. Let's just grab a big old handful. Lay them on here. We're at like just 300. I like to overshoot the 320 so that way when I clean it, it's like the right amount. 323. We'll grab this little guy. Okay. That's it. Great. All that stuff. Cool. We'll go through, wash these. I'm going to put on a little bit of music in my headphones. That's all right. Maybe we should open. It's probably actually. Yeah. Just keeping. Music. You've got new lettuce single. Words, no words. All right. Cool. All right. Wonderful. We're just going to loosely chunk up some of these. I just cut some pineapple and some peaches on here. I think we're going to go in with the immersion blender just because I'm lazy. $2.27, $2.53. We're probably going to need that last pepper, actually. Yeah, we are a little short. It's fine. Probably won't need all of this, though. So we'll save it for something. I'm sure there's something where half a jalapeno would be great. Great. Awesome. This will be saved for later. All right. 320 grams of fresh chilies. 20 grams of dried chilies. I'm going to keep the seeds, but I'm going to get rid of the stems. So if there's any stems, we're going to get rid of those. Because I've seen some of the sambal stuff, and they don't discard the seeds. It's already getting kind of hot in here. Wonderful. Should have cooked all my beans outside on the smoker. And one more. All right, that's 20 grams of dried chilies. Okay. Then we are going to go in 3 grams salt. So there's our salt. Okay. Shallots, 100 grams of shallots. We definitely have enough shallots. They are right here. see how much this is. All right, 25, 24. So this one is probably, what? Yeah. Okay, we need 2 more shallots then. That's fine. Now we know. I'm just going to take these out so we can be a little more exact. $101. Okay, cool. A little bit extra. Onto our onion, I believe is the next one, which is 60 grams of onion and then 40 grams of garlic. A little bit extra red onion here. Trying to get better at making pizzas, so we got some red onion because I made a pizza. Perfect. Just over like 65 grams. Go in with the garlic. 40 grams of garlic. So there's going to be a little bit here. Garlic. Nah, whatever. Some of my cider. Sorry, this bulb has a bunch of really teeny cloves. See how much this is. Just to check in. It's probably like 18. So we're about halfway there. Sometimes I just take all these small cloves and hook them back in the bowl. Get back in there. I don't want to think about that. Really big ones in here. Oh, shit. Oh, you're not getting away from me that easily. this. There you go. That was like 10 grams right there. Perfect. Almost done then. Grab another one of these small guys. See if we can get it as exact to 40 grams as possible. Oof. 39.4. We'll just do this last little guy. This compost bin smells like freshly cut pineapple and jalapeno. That's what I've been cutting last. It smells really good, actually. Until it doesn't smell good. All right. There's our 40 grams of garlic. From here, we need... Okay, we're moving into 20 grams of old ginger, which I'm just going to call regular ginger. 20 grams of blue ginger, which I'm also going to call regular ginger. And 10 grams of torch ginger, which I'm going to call galangal. And this is all like up to interpretation. This is basically like I'm just copying from a guy's. So we're going to need 40 grams of ginger. I'm copying from a guy's video. And he basically made a whole ass video about, you know, how to make different kinds of sambals. And then he like posted his favorite recipe after doing all the shit. So you might as well copy the guy if he did all the work, right? Oh, wait. Is it this? Is this the torch ginger? The little ginger nobule? The fresh ginger knob? I don't even know. I'm going to hook those in. Grab a little spoon. Spoon works pretty well. And regular ginger can be kind of tough for a blender or food processor, so it is best to like cut it into smaller pieces if at all possible. And harder rhizomes like galangal are way harder on your blender, so cutting that up is like pretty non-negotiable. You got to do that. Came back from camping, I had to put my ginger bug that's actually been working. It's taken off remarkably. But we went camping starting last Wednesday until Monday, and I had to put it in the refrigerator, which is what you're supposed to do, apparently. But it has been really slow to come back since then, so back in like a not so good patch of ginger bug exploration, unfortunately. So we're at 30 grams right now. So we need about 10 more grams. Probably going to take about half of the rest of this guy. This is looking like a couple more grams. Probably just going to take another little slice off of this. Perfect. All right. So there's that. Get like this fucking thing. Gonna try to get 10 grams out of this stuff. This stuff is so fucking hard. I always hate cutting this. I always feel like I'm gonna hurt myself. But we'll see. There's no spoon. Yeah, no spoons doing spoon stuff here. Yeah, this is plenty. I'm actually going to cut off a more manageable portion. This is about 15 grams, so we'll just shave it off, call it 10. I'll put the rest of this in this bag here. A little more workable. This stuff is really floral. So we're just gonna yeah, there we go. Sitting just at 10 grams. Perfect. Wonderful. All right, that's our suite of gingers. I thought about turmeric, but it would probably be inappropriate. I'm not sure it would work well. Okay, 6 pieces of kaffir lime leaf. Here are our lime leaves. Pieces. Just grab like a handful. Count them out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This one's kind of funky. I'll call it a 6. Cool. Give them a quick rinse. Okay. And that's all of 4 grams. All right. I'm going to have to add up the weights afterwards because I need to add half the amount in oil for the frying process here. After the lime leaf, we're looking at lemongrass, 10 grams, 30 grams palm sugar. Yeah. And then we start getting into the rest of it. All right. Lemongrass. Where the fuck did I throw that stuff? Right back here is exactly where I threw it. Okay. Take out some of these outer portions. So 10 grams. $10. Definitely don't need more than one then. Take a little more off the outside. Cool. Give this a rinse and we'll cut it up. And it cuts rather easily. That's a good sign. If you got a bunch of lemongrass that doesn't want to cut very well, you probably got the woodier sections of it, right? Perfect. So that 11. Wonderful. I'm going to take out this compost. I will be momentarily absent for the shortest of durations. All right. Got to be careful about wandering the backyard barefoot with all my bees. If you end up stepping on one, they'll sting you. Try my best not to step on them, but rather step on them with a sandal than with my bare foot, for sure. 30 grams of our palm sugar here. You kind of shave it off with a knife. That's my understanding. It's almost certainly 30 grams. There we go, that's 35. All right, this will stay over here. I'm actually going to put some of this. It's really good. Nice kind of smoky, roasty. It's good. It's really good. Just gonna hook some of this. If anything needs any sugar, I'll just use some of this instead of anything else. All right. We're getting there. It has really been an hour of us just getting shit into this bowl. But we're almost done putting shit in the bowl. 3 grams of lime juice. So half a lime. It's actually more like 6, but whatever. All right, and then from here, we've got, what else? Getting there. Tamarind pulp, 10 grams. And then we move on to our anchovies and our shrimp in belachan. Belachan? I listened to the video, didn't even exactly clear anything up. I know it's ch and not sh. So. All right, tamarind pulp. I've got tamarind. Yes, I do. I've got tamarind. How about you? Where the fuck is it, though? We got an open one right here. Perfecto. Okay. And this is all... Oh, I guess it's not open. It's just kind of loose. This is seedless tamarind, so I'm going to just err on the side of using it straight up. And sometimes they'll make you, like, kind of loosen it up with some liquid. But I'm just going to use 10 grams of this straight up. And this will provide the rest of our sour components. Maybe I'll make some simple syrup with the rest of this, actually. 10 grams. Just kind of tear it off. That's 15. I might actually take off a little bit. There we go, that's closer. We'll put the tamarind with the sugar and the fucking thing. I might end up making some simple syrup with this here, which might be pretty fucking good, so just you wait. Make a little cocktail, something. Trying to get better at some of that stuff. Alright. So we've got tamarind paste. I believe now we're just down to our anchovies and our shrimp and stuff. Okay. So 20 grams of our mix, which is a mix of Thai shrimp paste and dried shrimp, which will fit the last two of these, which is dried shrimp and belacan, which I do not have. And we went to the store. I did my damnedest to look. And then 20 grams of our dried anchovies. So, this is already a 50-50 mix. And get like a little, there you go. 21. And this is from Malaysian International. Yeah, they smell like anchovies. Or, yeah, anchovy. Anchovies are smaller than sardines. So we want 20 grams. And we're going to use some of these later for in the final product. You got to fry up some of them in some oil. All right. That is 20 grams of dried anchovies. All right. That is our fucking laundry list of things as well. That's all of the stuff. And now we just need 50% of that by weight. In oil, I have some good peanut oil. Not good peanut oil, but peanut oil, which is good. Generally better than a lot of the vegetable oil, canola oil stuff. So I'm going to go ahead and start adding up some of these things. 320, 20, plus 10. Plus 154 takes us through our ginger and kefir. Plus 53. 53. got 40. Okay. So we're looking at 790 grams, which will give us 345 grams of oil needed, which sounds like a lot of oil. But some of the oil is meant to render, and this is supposed to help us. You can also try and blend it with water, but if we blend it in with the oil, it will help us know when it needs to, when it's done, because we need to cook it. All right, there's 350. We should be able to blend this up into a paste. And then when we cook it, it's going to have a much clearer break where the oil separates out from the, I guess, the emulsion. And that will give us a clearer sign as to when it's done. Right? I can say it just smells like fish, a little bit like lime. Not much else. Immersion blender. Let's go. Sorry, I had to have a little sword fight first. Clang, clang, clang. Then we got a little insert for our pizza stone, which helps it go on the grill and be more maneuverable on the grill. All right. Yeah, it's going to be very green. So you're not used to red sambal. I'm used to red sambal. That's fine. Smells good. So there's that. And it's blending easy, which is even better. You can also pound it, but I don't want to fucking pound it. Shit. Alright, I killed it. This has happened before. We might need to end up getting another one of these. I think it's one of those where it just goes a little too much. It doesn't like where it's going. Maybe over-torqued it. There we go. Nope. Alright, well, it's at a pretty good consistency. It's like semi-chunky. There's not a lot of, you know, big things. I mean, there are some big things. Here, we'll give it a couple minutes. For, this is the normal sambal that people in America have. But hey, yo, it's coming along. We got it like pretty blended up. I only had green peppers, so it's not quite so red. But I think it's gonna be great. Yeah, man. Fuck yeah. These fucking extra caps and things. Alright. And we're gonna fry it up in the wok here. It'll be spicy. I think it'll be spicy. Yeah. No, these are jalapenos. I grabbed spicy jalapenos. I promise you. I put like 10 spicy jalapenos in here. You know, because when you have the peppers that are spicy, they'll exhibit corking. Here, let me see if I have any more peppers. I've got part of one. So when I go to the store and I'm looking for a pepper, right, we want this corking. God, I don't know if producer is not here. Wonderful. Okay. Well, there's these little cracks. Right. See these cracks and crevices? Right? That's called corking. And basically, that shows that the inside of the pepper has been fully developed. So we've got a lot of seeds inside, and I believe it is in a good state. I think producer has been watering plants. But yes, it should be spicy enough. I made it to be spicy. Like, as spicy as we can get away with. Typically, I'm the upper bounds of spicy. But they are spicy peppers, I promise. They're not unripe because they're green. They are just a different variety of peppers that get spicy before they turn red. If that makes sense. So I'm just making sure we get this nice and blended. We need this to come to heat. So let the heat go on this. Yeah. I hope that's helpful. Because there are things like that that are, right? Like a green bell pepper. You'll never see a green bell pepper in here. Because a green bell pepper is a bell pepper that's not ripe, right? They're meant to turn green. Or turn like, yellow and red and all that stuff. But a jalapeno develops its full inner, spiciness. The veins, which are the spiciness, and the seeds, which are, on those veins and more closely associated with spice. Those are all developed, right? I mean, I could probably show you in a couple weeks. I got a Buena Mulata pepper that I'm growing out there that is turning purple. It's a purple pepper, right? I've got other peppers that mature into yellow and orange. They will never turn, red, but they're meant to be, those colors. But yeah, so this is it. If I had cayenne, it'd be red. I don't have cayenne. It's not going to be red. But yeah, that's what to look out for in the store if you want a good spicy pepper. Because it sucks when you get a dud, man. Nobody wants to have a dud. Okay, you know what? We're gonna switch spots. You can come over here, and this can be a little less active cooking spot. Just fine by me. Set it on general medium, and this will kind of come over. But it should be good sambal. Like I'm not trying to wimp out on the sambal at all. Like this is the first time I've used those dried anchovies, but we're gonna do it anyway. And then we got to cook this for I think about 40 or 50 minutes. And because we've blended the oil in, this break should be really easy to see. Basically, it's associated with liquid leaving the medium and the oil-water emulsion breaking down. Because there's less water that needs to just cook off in the first place, we can keep it at a low, slow thing, and it should be I agree on the spicy pepper. Southeast Asia is all about spicy in our food. Yes. Yeah, no. We're all about this year in our garden. We doubled the peppers and halved the tomatoes. Like I want to be drying out peppers that we're gonna blend up into spices that we're gonna save instead of like buying dried peppers from the store. We're gonna be using our own, like trying to get more of that self sufficiency. And like I can only can so many cans of tomatoes, right? But the peppers, you can use them for goddamn everything. So use one of these guys. We'll just get it on a nice heat and let it rock. It's kind of low simmer. And then after this, we're gonna add some more oil. Are we gonna add more oil? You know what? Maybe I'll take the peanuts and the rest of the anchovies and we'll fry them in a separate deal of oil. And from here, I did want to cook down some like bok choy and stuff. We need the heat to sweat out to cool ourselves down. There you go. Producer has been talking about that laksa quite a bit. So we might have to have another round of laksa. What is this candy? She probably got something. Yeah, all right. Cool. Another vote for laksa. Especially while it's summer, right? I love borrowing from hotter cultures. We do need to fly out to Singapore. Yes. Yes, sir. All right. Yeah. Producer's on it. Let me think. Might roll up something here. Thinking. Kind of want like a caipirinha. Yes, we will. Of course. We would be dumb not to. For sure. I don't have any cachaça, but I've got this nixta, this corn guy. It tastes a lot like cachaça. And I've got some rum. Let's mix up a little cocktail. I'm gonna grab our cocktail cutting board here. So you can see the oil is already starting to precipitate a little bit. Or I guess render would be the more appropriate word. Let's grab some. So normally you build a caipirinha in the glass, but I'm wondering if we can do something in the shaker. Or no, you do shake it. Sorry, my bad. But instead of just lime, let's do lime and tamarind. And instead of sugar, which you normally add, let's use some of this palm sugar. See what that does. So I'm gonna add a bunch of this. It smells really fucking good, I'll tell you that. A little bit of sugar. And then normally you take the lime and you actually like cut it into squares or cubes. Quarters. Add a couple quarters. We'll add another half of quarters, which is to say 2 more quarters. You know what, let's do these into eighths. So kind of a little more. And then we've got our, jiggers. Let's do our 2-1. We'll add an ounce of each. Salt. Keep things perky. Yeah, I just get so much. I've never heard anyone describe cachaça as sweet corn flavored, but at this point I've had 6 or 7 of them, and they always give me like a sweet corn vibe. So this is a elote flavored liqueur. Sweet corn, right? We'll mix it with the rum to try to meet it halfway in the middle, and that should be very much like cachaça. So it should fit the caipirinha. Should have just bought some cachaça. But what are you going to do? Traditionally, before they had access to Boston shakers, right, they'd build it in the glass and they'd muddle the sugar in with the lime at the bottom. But including the peel, right, the thing we don't like is the pith, which is bitter, but the rind is really nice. Gives us a lot of, right, that's why it comes out so... Oh, wait, no, that's probably the tamarind, my bad. It gives us a lot of oil. The oil. Oh, shit. Yeah, it looks like some of the sugar didn't break up. Yeah, ask away. Ask away. It's normally supposed to be crushed ice, actually. What are you using the... it was in the sambal. That's actually surprisingly nice. Wow. Fuck yeah. They use it they called for it as a sweetener. But I'm happy to use it for really much anything. I like to make a simple syrup with it. Because normally I lean on I like a lot of rum stuff. And we use Demerara simple syrup. Which Demerara is in reference to the Demerara River in Guyana. And it's like whole cane sugar, right? Because I would like to add ingredients that make the drink taste like something. I don't want to add an ingredient that doesn't taste like anything. So yeah, if we're going to add ingredients that taste like stuff, I might as well be like using palm sugar for something that's a little more appropriate to Malaysia, right? This does smell really fucking good. Nice. Starting to get a little bit better. I might turn the heat down just a tad. Gula Melaka. What do you like to use it for? Maybe when we make laksa next time, we can try and make a dessert or something. Because as of right now, I'm just replacing things I would normally use sugar for with that. these beans. I gotta figure out what to do with these beans. Flat bottom. I want a flat bottom thing. I don't want to use one of these. Yeah, every time my ama, our grandma, makes sambal, we can smell it from a mile or two away. Yeah, it smells so good. Exactly. It smells really good. I like it a lot. Just gonna turn heat down on these beans and just let them ride. Are there any Singapore or Malaysian desserts I should be aware of that I should try to make? Gula Melaka is in dessert called onde onde. Okay. Cool. Yes, please. Does your grandma fry the sambal? Well, yeah, you just said she cooks it, so. Let's see. Sorry. Let me look up onde onde. Onde. It's Filipino, but halo halo would be a fun one. Yeah. We should. Onde onde. Soft, chewy dough balls made from glutinous rice flour filled with sweet gula melaka, palm sugar, coated in grated coconut. Interesting. Look like this?
I looked it up.
You looking it up? It's cool.
Similar to another
Okay.
that you can't find.
Producer's trying to look up the Filipino relative of this dish. Yeah, we could probably do that. Traditional Southeast Asian confection made from glutinous rice flour filled with palm sugar coated with grated coconut. Yeah, we should do that. We should definitely do that. We've got I don't have grated coconut, but I've got glutinous rice flour. Why are we not making this right now? No, it's fine. Producer wanted more butter mochi for the session tomorrow. So. But we will have to do it. Send me to places. Burst in your mouth. And yeah. I've tried a durian, but it was previously frozen. I definitely need to try the durian where it's from because it was definitely not well developed. It tasted like somewhere between a banana and an onion, which is honestly pretty good on the spectrum of flavors that I've heard described. Just glad it didn't taste bad. But, it's supposed to taste like, every kind of fruit. It's got all these, interesting volatile compounds, and it ripens really. Just remember it is durian season. Okay. Well. You're trying to get me to fly right now. Come to Southeast Asia in mid-July. That's durian season. Oh, damn. Just went through 3 boxes last night. Boxes of durians? Boxes of durian. Like, I'm thinking like a big crate. Yup. What? Damn. I feel like I've had onde onde before. My grandma made something that looked similar. But right, you can see the separation of the oil is coming out, much clearer. And we'll try and get it until that Maillard reaction really drives a lot of this process here. What did she make? And hello, producer. It's pretty spicy. Awesome. Decidedly jalapeno flavored too. I think the flavor of jalapeno is very smoky. It's got a good smoky, roasty kind of flavor to it already. But yeah. Not gonna lie, chicken heart is also good. Well, we have chicken hearts. How should I marinate them? I want to marinate these chicken hearts. Yeah, we're trying to make it have everything come together. I've got 3 pounds of chicken hearts. And I need to marinate them like something. My immediate idea was to take some of the sambal, cool it down, and use it as a marinade. I know you want to skewer it and do it out on the grill, which is something we were going to do here, but I don't know. How do you like your chicken heart marinated? Gotta get it from the source, so. Producer has not had chicken hearts before, so I can't lean on her Southeast Asian understanding. Otherwise, it's some sort of sambal with like probably soy sauce and fish sauce sort of thing. That's probably what I was gonna do. Maybe a little bit of extra sugar for good measure. Damn, this tastes so good. I gotta shake with rinds more often. Okay, that's all good. Then that's what we'll do. But you have them on skewers out on the grill? Saludos, producer. Producer. If we're going to cook up some more stuff in this, and I'm going to do the peanuts and everything on the side, then I might as well just start that right now. So we're going to get a teeny fry operation going in this saucepan here. Just kind of a nice shallow fry. Because I want to make something out of all the stuff that's left in here. right? We're gonna pull all the sambal out, but I want to like cook a meal in there. And if I'm trying to do peanuts and all the anchovies and stuff, probably not as clean for all that stuff. So. All right, and we've got peanuts, and then up next we're going to use some of this dried shrimp, and we're going to give them quick fry into the thing, and those are kind of the sides. And I know there's soft-boiled egg or medium boil, so I'll try and get that going too. Might as well start everything at the same time, right? We've got a egg steam guy here. All right, and then we'll do an ice bath for this. Oh, my friend suggests you can do like tandoori chicken for the heart. Okay, yeah. So like out on the grill. Tandoori though is like a yogurt based sauce. I don't think you want me to cover it in yogurt, right? Out on the grill on a skewer, right? That's what I was gonna do. Like do them on the skewer, out on the grill. That's how I'll cook them, but like marinade. I don't know. I'm looking for like flavors, right? Otherwise, I will do, I mean, soy sauce, fish sauce, sambal sounds like a great start, right? Probably will not go badly, but I'm trying to ask you what your thoughts are. No pressure. Just trying to figure out how you guys do it. That's the whole idea, right? Trying to snake some of these eggs out of there. Get a little constrained. I did up some extra of sourdough starter because I've been borrowing a bunch from my buddy, off and on. And he had an unfortunate incident where his sourdough starter went bad. So now it's my opportunity to like give back to the sourdough. So I got a couple of sourdough guys sitting here ready to be disseminated so the culture doesn't die. All right, steaming up some eggs. This stuff is looking really... Yeah, we're starting to get some Maillard going on the bottom, a little more. We'll see how much this wants to darken up here. We'll just keep it going low and slow. Oh, shit. This is refrigerate only. Probably not put next to the fryer and let it hang out only. Oh, and one other thing. I felt bad because we didn't really get to try any of the last stream. I made a clarified milk punch that didn't really result in anything because I didn't really strain it out. And this is some of it. And I have it here today. I saved it. I brought this to my friend's camping trip, and everyone told me to make this for a living and sell it. I wish your stream is also 4D so I could smell your kitchen. Yeah? Me too. That would be cool. I'm sure I get a lot more people jonesing for it. People would be a lot more, it'd be a little more interactive, engaging. But this milk punch was 50-50 OJ and pineapple juice, orange juice, pineapple juice, mixed with rums that I marinated, or I took the rum and I steeped it in a roasted green tea. Oh, camera. I got it. Sorry, everyone. Thank you for your patience. And we're back. And then I did it with the creamy stuff. It's all good. Yo, yo! Awesome. The sambal really smell like my grandma. Thank you for the 6 months in advance, tier 1 sub. Thank you, sir or madam. Woo! I hope you like sambal and Malaysian food. This is all for D&D tomorrow, and we're doing a Malaysian mixed plate with some chicken hearts. So, let's see. Yeah. About time for that. All right, we're going to fry up our peanuts, and then we're going to go in with the anchovies. I feel like we should turn the heat down, though, and let it just... Water Bay. Sambal day, amigo. Ooh. Shit. Always good to drop things on the ground and then burn yourself with hot oil. So is my favorite part, burning myself with hot oil. I like to do it every day. It's a form of hormesis. It's good for your, fortitude. All the ancient Stoic philosophers said you should burn yourself with hot oil on accident, but repeatedly on purpose. It's all right. It's it's not ice. We did that science experiment. We don't have to do it again. And I feel like we're a little more adept. Almost said inept, but adept at doing all that stuff, so I don't know. God damn, fucking spider getting it. When the fuck would I last use this thing? I feel like this thing's illegal. Gotta get this shit out of here. Spider. What is a spider? Ruh-roh. I need that thing. It's not over here. Is it in the... Oh, it's probably in here. There it is. Alright. Frying up some peanuts. Inept. Adept, inept, what's the difference? Exactly. You're helping me with my bouts of word association. I think I'm going to pull off some of this sambal and try to cool it really quick. So that way I can make a marinade for the chicken hearts. Because I think it's like most of the way there. But adding another 20 minutes to this delay in marinade might not be as wise. So we're just going to do like a couple spoonful. There we go. For 3 pounds of chicken hearts, that seems like plenty of sambal. All right. This is Pyrex, so we can look forward to, it's capital P Pyrex, so we can look forward to it exploding in the ice bath or whatever. Or we'll just pull it off the heat and let it cool off. Because I need to do another ice bath for this thing. This fucking thing. Now I got a bunch of eggs over here. And we are medium boiling. All right. Bunch of these ice cubes I don't give a shit about. Definitely got to make that again. Yeah, the steam is coming out. Oh, calm down. All right. Fill this up with water. Nobody likes to get their egg perfect and then forget about it. And then their ice bath is late, and then the egg comes out all hard, and it's not fun for anybody. So, got that bath ready. Have you streamed nasi? No, I haven't. I haven't done this. I've never made this before. You need a live, laugh, love wooden sign on that blank wall. Which up here? We're gonna get some art and stuff here. We're gonna get it figured out. All right. So we got some fried peanuts. I hope I didn't fry them too much, like an idiot. No, I've never made this dish before. Oh, the rice. Oh, steam. I thought you said stream, and I was like, no, I've never streamed it before. That's my bad. That's me. It's we will get it. Yeah, we'll get it going here. Yeah. Here, actually, let's just turn off the heat. Let this cool off, because I assume dried fish is probably going to do worse if I don't course correct a little more. Not even worse, but just not so good. So do I use just coconut cream? You fry the econ bills? Fry some econ bills. I don't know what econ bills are. My typing is shit. It's alright. I've been drinking things I kept in my refrigerator for 2 weeks. The anchovies. Yeah, 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 yeah. These guys. Yeah, we're going to be frying these. It is B-less. This thing? Anchovies? And the peanuts? Yeah. Yeah, we're going to be frying them. Should I do all coconut cream with my rice or just part? Also, we've got our big ass bag of rice. We had to re-up because sorry, I'm running around like a dog around the fucking. Oh, and there it goes. I knew this day would come. All right. And that's why we set up the ice bath. Sorry, my attention is a bit divided. That's what happens during these like mixed plate episodes because you have to deal with so many little things. All right. We are chilling our egg. Great. Yeah, we call it Econ Bills. B-less. Econ B-less. I know you teach the panda leaves. Oh yeah, I don't have the panda leaves, but it is coconut and pandan. Well, can I use some of this rum? I have pandan rum. This tastes immensely like pandan. Maybe I gotta add a little bit of it because alcohol is pretty volatile, right? It will boil off very quickly. And if we're gonna cook the rice, it's gonna cook for like an hour. I think it works for now. Yeah, yeah, yeah. And then we'll go back to the Thai food store and ask them where the fuck their pandan leaves are. Yes. Okay. Will do. And do I do all coconut or should I like do 50-50 coconut and water? I have coconut water too, which might maybe we just run up some of some of this. Yeah, yeah, I don't know. I'm just trying to figure it out. Producer, I'm trying to not do it wrong.
It also says jasmine rice.
It needs to be jasmine rice?
It's recommended, but I don't think
Okay. You know what? Time out. I have to go to the bathroom. There are too many things going on. So I will descend to the depths of hell. We will consult the internet. And we will resume this adventure very soon. Whoa, whoa! Alrighty then. Thank you for appreciating the transition. These peanuts, we tried them. They're burned. We have more peanuts, and we're going to try another round of those. We consulted the thing and argued, and I won the fight. Equal lefts, equal rights, all that stuff. And so yeah, now we're gonna move on to.
I think you can go with the basmati or the rice.
Okay.
Because otherwise you'll have like this.
We have sushi rice. We have basmati rice. And we have extra long grain super basmati rice. I'm leaning more in a sushi rice direction. But producer thinks basmati rice.
Only because of the coconut milk. I imagine if you did sticky, it'd be more like how like a sticky mango rice is.
Okay.
Versus something that's fluffy that they're describing.
You want something fluffier. Okay. Then we're going to do basmati rice, which is a little longer grain than the jasmine, which is kind of medium. It's whatever. Who gives a shit? It's all fine. So, we are going to use not our 50-pound bag, but our other bag of this basmati rice. Rice argument. Time to argue about rice. Meow, meow. Great. And I think most of the argument was just about cooking it correctly with water. But there's little measurement things on this anyway, so who cares? I think we got the shiz in the bag. If I can find the bag, there's a cup that's supposed to be the measuring cup for the thing. Producer, might you know where the cup of indescribable size is? The non-cup cup?
On the counter.
Okay, on the counter by the utensils. It's on top of something, which is why I missed it. Alright, that's fine. I like to use basmati rice for when I'm making koji, because the longer grain helps in many ways. Producer is arguing that fluffier rice is the whole idea. So basmati will give us fluffier rice. First we must clean. And then we'll go through all the rest of the stuff. All right. And from here, we're going to use a can of coconut cream. I am back. We're back. We're going to get this rice going. I threw the peanuts in the compost bin because I cooked them too hot, unfortunately. So we're going to get our rice going with our coconut cream and our pandan liqueur. You can tell it's pandan because it's green. So we'll get that going. There was a bit of confusion about what we're meant to use and things, but I think it was more about water, right? Because if you use a longer grain rice, you need more water and all that. I think it's fine. We have the water measure on the rice cooker. We're going to add our can of cream here, and then fill up the rest with the water. And you know what? I might just add coconut water. Oh, great. Thanks. It decided to come out at the exact wrong time. Perfect. All right. I've got extra coconut water here, which is good. This is good quality coconut water. I like putting it in mixed drinks and stuff. So we're just going to be extra coconut. It's going to taste like coconut, I swear to God. And I'm going to add a splash of this pandan rum. Rum is alcohol, is very volatile. So a splash of that. All the alcohol should be gone. I'm sure this will look much more green than it would if it was a pandan leaf. But, you know, we're trying to do our best to adhere. And we've got all the everything. It's all probably good, I hope. All right, and we want long and white. All right, and that'll be ready in about an hour. Thank the Lord. I have a genuine question, Bruce. Will y'all be using your hands to eat the nasi lemak? We can't. I can. Is that how I'm supposed to be doing it? I saw a video where the guy was eating it out of a folded newspaper. And it was like school food, right? It's like stuff you would take to school with you. We can. I'm totally fine with doing it that way. If you think it's better to do it that way, or if that is how it should be done, or ought to be done, I'm up to doing whatever. Traditionally, we use our hands to eat. All right. Then I'll eat it with my hands then. I'm sure producer will get a load of that. She's going to love taking pictures of me eating with my hands to make emojis and stuff. So, especially right hand. Okay, well, I'm left-handed. So that's fine. That means I got my left hand to do whatever I want. All right, I think the sambal is near done. And this sambal is near cooled. So we're going to make a marinade with this. In our culture, right hands are for food and left hands are for toilets. I've heard that before. Well, sorry, my brain works a little differently, but I'll make it work. I promise you. Let's clear this off, and then I'm going to start just like frying some stuff up in there. And like, I might actually fold those beans into it, and we might have a separate little side something that tastes not bad. Question. I learned that from Jarhead. Okay. Yeah, no. Totally fine. All good. Understanding. Do you eat beans? Like not green beans, like black beans? How do you eat beans? Do you? in a way that's not a dessert. Do you ever have a soup of beans? Is that ever anything you do in Singapore or Malaysia in general? You make it into a soup. Okay, cool. What kind of soup? Just like vegetables and beans sort of thing? Because I was going to build up some aromatics in here and maybe make a little soup out of it. Might be good. Green bean soup, yeah. Well, I was soaking these black beans because I thought we were going to be making Cuban food today. But we had to change course a bit. I'm going to take this out. We're going to start going in with the... let's grab... God. So indecisive. We'll put it in this and then we'll deal it out after. For that, you need gula melaka for the green bean soup too. Okay. And it's more of like a baked bean, where it's like a sweet bean soup thing. I guess. Okay. Sorry, I don't know. I'm trying to figure it out. I get these beans, trying to figure out how I can use them without throwing them away, because I accidentally soaked them overnight in preparation for something that I'm not going to do anymore. Describing. I'm not very good at describing. Oh, that's all right. That's fine. You're doing great. I will say, I've learned so much from you today, which is wonderful. Nah, man, you're doing great. Yeah, exactly. No, I love having you around, and especially like learning more about some of these things is just you can't do it any other way. You gotta learn it from someone. All right, we're about digging out about as much as we can get away with. There's still a little bit in the bottom of this, and I'm just gonna kind of leave that in there, and we're going to continue. I'm gonna get some aromatics, and I'll try again frying some peanuts here soon. Maybe I'll do up a little soup. What is sambal anyway? It's that stuff over there. I just made it. So nihilistic. Hmm?
Joined after you made it.
Sorry, producer. This is sambal. Dun dun. At least a sambal. All right, so we're gonna add. Get that. I'm just gonna start hucking in some of these aromatics. Can I bring it close? Oh, the sambal. Yeah. It is a little warm in the bowl, but kind of like that. I know it's not quite as red as you're looking for, but yeah. Okay, cool, awesome, cool. Yeah, I thought it looked all right. I watched that video. It was pretty informative. Google said sambal is a lively dance of Afro Brazilian. Yeah, great. Great. Time to learn the samba. Not to be confused with the cha cha. We're going to try this again. Sambal. There's an L. Oh. Again, burning my hand, as we love to do. You gotta like do it like Salt Bay. You gotta like. All right. Hopefully these peanuts. We'll just boil them a little lower and slower, whatever the fuck. No, that's the peanuts. The previous peanuts were. I fried them too much and they were bitter. They were very bitter. So we got a little more peanuts. I thought we might as well try again. Here's one of the peanuts. It's like black. Very bitter. Sambal is a feature-rich open source implementation of SMB and archive directory protocols for Linux and Unix-like systems. Exactly. You understand. You get it. I'm going to make some of that at home. Exactly. Get a little bit of ginger and then do some garlic, and we'll just call that a good base. Just very rough chop. Add some stuff to the wok. Make sure we're not burning anything. Basically, we're going to try to get this to a good point where we can add this, and everything would be nice and enjoyable or something. We're eyeballing these a little closer. A little bit of rum, some coconut water. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, man. Put it all in here. Bit of nondescript. Potion making. All right. These aromatics. Low and slow. Some onion and shallot. Pepper. Ginger. I want to add some garlic, but instead I'm going to commit to making this marinade. Go out for another class. We will welcome you back on your return. Okay. Gonna try to make something out of this. I'm gonna add a little bit of fish sauce because it's not fishy enough. And then for our chicken hearts, let's add some vinegar, some vinegar, and some soy sauce. I think that will go a long way to making this a some vinegar. Well, that's pretty good. I'm going to try to get some of this sugar in here. I could see a chicken heart tasting like this. On a skewer. Fuck yeah. Woo! That's great. I fucking love that. A lot. Very good. Time to bust out the chimpkins. What's up? Oh. Producer needs to make sure it's not poison. You try. Is it poison? Is it poison? Producer thinks it's poison. She needs to do more assessment on her own. Oh, now she thinks it's good. Okay. What a fair weather fan. Anyways, chicken hearts. We got like 3 pounds of these chicken hearts. Maybe I shouldn't do it so close to the sambal I just made. What's a munchkin? I don't know. You tell me, bruh. Been listening to this cooking podcast and they keep talking about how delicious chicken hearts are. So, now it's our time. It's our time down here. Apparently they're really good if you're drinking beer. Hint, hint. Wink, wink. Nudge, nudge. It's all these little fucking chicken hearts. Alright, they actually fit really well. Chimpkin. What'd you call it? Chimpkin. It's from a video where fat people are like, I love to eat the chimpkin. Alright. So we still got raw chicken hands. I'm going to pour this all over this stuff. Pray to the Malaysian cooking gods that our answers are heeded and our questions are met. Alright. Just going to massage these all up in here. Up in here. Up in here. Ding ding ding. Ding ding ding. Okay, cool. Now, this is good. There's like a good liquid level sitting up to... Cool. Awesome. We'll let this sit for like an hour, which is just about the time it takes to bring the smoker up to temp anyway. So. All right. Topical. Donkey Kong came out today. Yeah? What's he saying? Is he denying that he got a facelift? Because that's all I've been hearing about is this fucking facelift this guy's got. You can see the stretch marks at the corners of his face. That dude lifted his face. For what? Sorry, I'm snacking on stuff. Just raw chicken hearts, you know. This does smell really fucking good. Yeah, yeah. Alright. These peanuts are fried enough to where you can tell they're fried, which means that they're fried. If you fry them enough to where they're good and fried, then they'll be too fried. Sorry, I don't make the rules. And those are the rules. Okay. Anyways, we're sitting at this whatever temp. We've got our stuff marinating. You know, maybe we'll here. Let's do up some of these. This is bad. I know I'm gonna fuck this up right now. It's gonna be too hot, and they're gonna totally dissolve immediately. Okay, no, they're not dissolving. But they are going up like fucking smoke. Yeah, these guys are not long for this world. These will fry up in like 10 seconds. And this wasn't even a hot temperature. Like, the peanut sat in here for like 15 minutes. 10 minutes. Yeah. Well, we'll eyeball it here. Smells like fish. Okay, they're getting too close, but I'm not smart enough to learn my lesson to pull them off a little early. They look good. That looks really good. Okay. So we got our fried peanuts and our fried anchovies. I'm just trying to get all the rest of the fish pieces out. All right. Flavor bomb. What? What am I supposed to show you? Look. It's a bean. Or no, it's not a bean. Well, it is a bean. It's a peanut. And an anchovy. Fried. Philip J. Fry would be proud. Anyways, garlic. Gonna get that in there. Do a couple of cloves. Try and get some of the aromatics going really good. And then I've got some cabbage I wanted to fry up in that. And then we'll just toss the beans in there and finish them off that way. And then it'll be, I don't know, something interesting and tasty or something. Hopefully, that's the idea, right? Very non-traditional, unfortunately, but what else is there to work with? Sorry. The black beans were non-negotiable, unfortunately. It's one of those things, like, have you ever, like, fed a sourdough starter just to be like, oh, wait, I didn't need it at all. And it's like, well, I spent a day waiting for this thing, and it's here. I'm going to use it for whatever, for whatever, man. It's going to be whatever I want it to be. That makes any sense? Maybe. Maybe not. Maybe it makes no sense, but I'm going to still use it anyway. All right. Garlic. Speaking of which, foreshadowing. I got something in the refrigerator that's going to come out for our chicken heart / something else thing. We will see soon. I feed my sourdough once weekly. It has eyes at this point. Yeah. with the mouth. Ugh. All right, garlic. I'm gonna give them a quick smash. Smashy smash. I'm gonna turn this just down to like low. These beans. Some of those starters could be going to college, you know. Them bitches old. That's what I hear. What are they gonna go for though? You know what I mean? Part of the reason why they flood the colleges with all these dumb degrees. So that sourdough starters can finish their whatever degree. All right, we've got these aromatics going solidly, handily. I've got a bok choy. Dun, dun. But that's not the surprise that's in the refrigerator. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, no, 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 no. I am determined that by the end of the year, end of the summer even, I will be good. Fermentation science, I hope. The ones who can't make it will go into management. I've worked for a few people who could easily have been replaced by a jar of sourdough starter. I do not disagree. I have been determined, though, to get good at making a pizza pie. So here's a pizza dough. I don't know what kind of pizza it's going to be. I don't know what the hell it's going to be. But I've got a pizza dough and a dream. And a dream. No, there's a little, this guy. Got a little thing to keep over it so that way it doesn't go all grosso. Sorry, a little off screen. This is great framing for everyone involved. Everyone loves watching me struggle with something. Look, it works. Anyways, I stepped on a peanut. Wonderful. So we've got a pizza something. I wonder what that could become. And we've got a pizza stone, which is actually kind of in rough shape. But that's fine. We'll put it out there on the end and I'll give it the brush treatment. And we've got this fun little Weber insert. Because we did pizza yesterday, and I'm going to do pizza, some kind of pizza again today. I want to know how to make a fucking pizza by the end of the summer. And if that's in the oven, if that's on a fucking smoker, whatever. So this is going out there, and we're going to make a pizza something. I promise you, it's going to be some kind of, I don't know, a sambal pizza. A sambal pizza. Because I just need to get more reps in. I need to figure out. Whoop. Look at it, fits perfectly in the thing. You just put it there. Tum-tum. It's going to go right over the fucking heat. Just clamp that motherfucker on. Doop. Done. Easy mode. top temp thing. Pain in the ass temp thing. But we're gonna make a pizza. Anyways, bok choy. Let's get this going. The cabbage. Cabbage. Oh, some of these outer leaves look like crud. They look not very good. Why did I get the one that looked bad? Because I'm dumb. I think I need to move the compost bin over here. That one looks pretty good. Alright, and then we're just going to keep going until we hate the idea of bok choy in its entirety. Alright. Round one. Fight. And if we need more oil, we've got oil right here. Right? Thinking about something, I guess. Finally, I'm thinking about something. We get to turn it up in heat. Like that sound. I normally kind of divide it between the stalk and the leaf portion. You can kind of treat the stalk portion like celery, like a looser kind of cabbagey celery, and then the rest of it you can kind of treat more like spinach. Which is to say it'll become nothing. Oh, camera. And pop up. We are back. Ba-bing. Thank you for your patience. All right. Getting in there. Hope I'm doing something that is at least decent. I don't know. It will taste good. It's one of those things where like, oh, I don't know. This is like completely, entirely unorthodox. It just is a hodgepodge from another perspective. This has probably got to be enough after this. We'll save the rest of that bok choy for some other something. Some other spots in here. Exactly the best spot. Tuck these all in here. And then we'll reduce it to something, good. Give it some taste tests and adjust. I don't know. It won't taste bad, I promise you. It will taste wonderful. Unfortunate circumstance of having non-negotiable ingredients at the start of your cooking session. Whatevs. Just gotta make sure it doesn't burn on the bottom. Right. Turn the heat down a little bit, actually. We might add a little more oil. Since they are beans, they can take a lot of oil. And salt. That stuff. All right. I think it also. That's what Xia was saying. But it could also use a little bit of this in the beans. It's a little more traditional, or expected at least. Bunch of sugar. All right. I'm going to start up a chimney outside for the smoker. We'll get that going. gets in. This thing lit. I thought it was. All right, I think it's good. Going, gone. Clear out the ashtray on this. Full of ashes. Thank you for your patience. Sorry. All right. That's all the ashes out. Chimney is going. Should be done in about 15 minutes. We can go light another one. 15 minutes after that, should be about ready to start. All right. Sorry. Sorry, I was outside. Sorry. Try one. Producer's interested in the fried. Does it taste like anything?
Fish jerky.
Salty fish jerky?
My mom used to use that.
Yeah. Okay. Sorry. I was out doing things outside. We don't have the outside camera set up yet. We've got to get it, and we got to build the setup for it and all that stuff. So, my apologies. We're getting the smoker going though for our chicken hearts that are marinating. Should be pretty good. And these peanuts are not burned? No, they're not. Just nicely roasty toasty. All right. All right. That's probably about all of that's good for. Huck these limes into the compost. Let's see what else we have. We've got egg, we've got rice going, we've got this extra bean thing, we've got all our stuff there. We made our sambal. We're starting up. Yeah. I think I might take a 10-minute break here. Just go to the bathroom again. Sorry. Went to the bathroom earlier, and it's always a bad idea to go to the bathroom because then you always got to go to the bathroom again. But we'll come back and we'll do, I know I got this dumbass pizza idea. And we'll look at our chicken skewers and we'll get something going. Anyways. Skewer! thank you for your patience. Sorry. Everybody needs a little break every now and then. Feeling much better. Sorry, I'm trying to pull up some more tunes. Musica. Zorn, John Zorn. He's got a new thing. Ooh. All right. I hope this isn't burned. Let's see. Is it burned? It isn't. Ooh, but it was oh so close. Really trying to burn. That's not good. We should turn the temp down to the base of the wide burner setting. Just let all this liquid boil off. Now, burning myself with hot bean juice. All right. Well, this food doesn't really fit in with anything else, but who knows? Well, who knows? All right. I'm gonna go check on the chimney. I will be right back. I hope you guys can hear me while I'm talking. I've been trying to talk while I am out here. I always feel so bad when I do my stream because I have got bees that like hang out by the lights and they don't know where to go. They don't know how to get home. I feel so bad for her. It makes me feel bad. Well, but not really that bad. All right, we got our first chimney done. I'll light up another one and that'll be ready here in whoop, 15, 20 minutes. Trying to make sure not to burn my bare feet. All right. Loading up the second chimney. Normally use the back. It's made of paper. Put it up underneath. Try not to burn your hands too much. And the paper in the correct direction. Thank you for your patience. Required for sure. Good angle. Whew. Wow, immediately. Oh. Okay. Cool. Thank you for your patience, everyone. Second chimney is lit, and the first is done, and in the firebox of our offset smoker there. We've got this kind of bean thing going on. I don't know. It's a bean thing. It's a bean thing. Just mixed them all. It's a liqueur, so it's got some sugar in it. And a little ron. And some just coconut water. Thin it out, make it taste like coconut, which is very tasty. And some lime and ice. Who cannot forget an ice? One ice, please. So we've got a bit of an interesting conundrum. I've got a pizza dough, and I intend to make a pizza. And we've been making Malaysian food all night. How the fuck am I gonna make a pizza? How's that gonna make any goddamn sense? We have sambal, which is an interesting spicy sauce. I was thinking maybe sambal mixed with something else. Some mozzarella cheese on top with like bell pepper and onion. Just trying to keep it kind of simple. I am firm that I need to figure out how to make a good pizza by the end of the summer. It's pizza time. It's time for pizza. So I'm kind of in that zone right now. All right. All right. We've got some Kewpie. I've got Kewpie mayonnaise. I'm gonna do that with it. It seems kind of basic. I feel like we should add like, maybe you could put some like extra cilantro on top of it after it's done. It's like a garnish. I bet that could taste pretty good. We've got pineapple and peaches and this. I doubt that would be helpful. We had coconut. We had extra coconut cream from this the whole fucking time. God damn it. So unattentive to my refrigerator. So sad. I should give this a taste. It actually tastes really fucking good. Perhaps a bit of an oilier mouthfeel. Some more salt. I want the salt in the fishy sense of the salt. So we're going to add some fish sauce. Interesting. It tastes pretty good, though. The spice is really on point. The spice is exactly where I want it to be. Otherwise, I would add more sambal, right? We'll give this a good 10, 15 minutes. I need to drain this off, rinse this out. I want to make some simple syrup. Perfect. This is fishy flavored peanut oil for all of our fishy flavored peanut. Yo, 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 yo. I bet it smelled good. Yeah, yeah. Gotta pay whatever to be there right now. So I did the black beans. I had some bok choy. I added a bunch of aromatics, onion, shallot, garlic, pepper. And I'm trying to do it with this black beans. And I added some of the palm sugar. And I think it's cooking now. I think it's getting to a good spot. I think it just needs to reduce in consistency. I need less liquid. I was going to take this saucepan, which is really good for simple syrups, and I was going to make palm sugar simple syrup. Forgive me, I totally forget how to say the name of the sugar. I don't want to be wrong. So I'm just saying palm sugar because I know what those words are. I'm sorry. My apologies. But the sambal tastes really good. I'm getting the smoker up and going, and we've got the chicken hearts are marinating. So we're gonna do those here soon. And I've got something very unorthodox, even more unorthodox than the bean thing. I've got a personal vendetta, a personal goal. I need to be able to make a pizza on demand. And that is my goal for this summer. So I have a deal of pizza dough that I've made from sourdough. And I am intending to make gula melaka. Perfect. I have had a taste test I think it's good. I think it's pretty good. I think it might need a little more sugar, honestly, out of everything. The spice is really on point, and maybe a little more salt, a little more sugar, and then like, you know, thickening would also be good. Um, but yeah, I don't know if you were here when I revealed the fact that I'm starting up the smoker not only for chicken hearts, but I've got a pizza dough that I've made, and I've got a pizza stone that's out there, and I'm gonna make. All right, gula melaka, perfect, awesome, wonderful. But yeah, I'm gonna make some kind of pizza, and I might use some of the sambal in the sauce for the pizza. I was thinking sambal, maybe with a little bit of mayonnaise, like Kewpie mayo, and then some mozzarella, and then like bell peppers and onions. Kind of what I was thinking. I don't know. And we'll make a weird ass pizza that might be interesting, might be bad, and that's kind of what I want to do going forward for the rest of the summer. I'm gonna make whatever I'm gonna make, and I'm also gonna make a pizza, a little personal pizza. And by the end of the summer, I'm gonna be good at making personal pizzas. Like I want to be good at making a pizza. And I feel like that's a good like seasonal goal, right? I don't know. At least until the rains come. The rains come around, September, late September, October time. So innovation, that's the spirit. All right, cool. Well, your positive attitude is infectious. So we got this going. It smells good. It tastes good. I've got a chimney in the offset right now, and I got another chimney going. Sorry, my apologies. You get this guy with a handle. It's like a tube of metal with a little bit of holes in the bottom, but it's ventilated, and you light it up with charcoal, and that's a chimney. I've got one chimney in the firebox. I need a second one to get it going. And then from there, I can run it with cherry wood, which I have procured on my own for free off Facebook Marketplace, because you can do that. Um, and so we're working on our second chimney. The smoker should be up and running here in 20-ish, 25 minutes. So that's kind of where we're rolling. And we're probably going to be doing pizza stuff, a chicken heart stuff with our skewers. And then I've got some simple syrup I want to run through this guy. And yeah. Should be good. Should be a good second wind, second half. I'm actually going to take this. So this split pretty evenly. I want to make some simple syrup with this. You know what? We might end up using the scale. The scale might be our friend right now. Too hot? No, it's not too hot. All right. Let's see how much gula melaka this is. So 130 grams. We'll do the rest of this chunk. All right, and we're hanging her at a little over 200 grams. 208. Okay. 209. We'll just call it 209. And we're going to do somewhere between 1 to 1 and 2 to 1. So somewhere between 208 grams and 104.5 grams. Try to come up somewhere halfway in between. It's not an exact measure because we're boiling stuff, so things evaporate anyway. The thing that happens when you've got a 1 to 1 is it goes bad quicker, and if you've got a 2 to 1, it recrystallizes. So somewhere in between is always better. So somewhere between 104.5 and 209. I'm looking at 175. That looks just fine to me. So we're going to heat this guy up, and we'll make some simple syrup with it. See if we can mix up an interesting cocktail. I've got the passion fruit pulp with me, the palm sugar, there's the tamarind. A lot of interesting things at our disposal. So, we'll see. Let me give this a stir and a taste. Added some stuff to this earlier. Yeah, this tastes great. Honestly, could you use some more acid and maybe a little more sugar? So I'm going to pull this guy back out. I'm going to do a little more sugar. And then I might add some vinegar to it. Since we don't care to keep the beans whole, vinegar is totally fine. If you want to keep the beans intact, vinegar will disintegrate those, and it'll be impossible to keep a whole bean. But it's fine with us. We don't care exactly. Oh shit! Well, that's all gone. I didn't realize that was all gone. That's fine. I got a little bit of apple cider vinegar here. We'll just use a little bit of that. But I think the salt's pretty on point. A lot of that. So. chopstick. It's been a little bit. Let me get an eye on the status outside. BRB, y'all. I will try to narrate what I am doing and seeing until we get the camera up and going. My apologies, all this stuff is very difficult actually to do in real time. The whole idea is to like get that like kind of Food Network vibe, where it's like seamless and you get to see someone like cooking something. Because I always used to watch a lot of that as a kid. But I'm not a camera person. And producer is a fledgling camera person. Cameras are expensive, so all that good stuff. Anyways, we've got 2 chimneys in our firebox, which is pretty good. Looking at our stone coming off the top. I'm gonna actually make an executive decision here. We've got these Pit Boss gloves, and I'm gonna actually just wrench off the temperature control thing on the top because it ends up capping the top temperature, and we want to make a pizza which requires the rocket stove, and we want to cook chicken hearts which cook instantly, so who cares, right? Get this motherfucker off here. That's what we care about, honestly, at this point. So we'll just take that off and we'll let that go for a little while. Try to get it nice and hot so we can clean our dirty stone with a bristle brush here. You can actually start doing, honestly. Maybe I'll just do that right now. Trying to get more stuff done per trip, honestly. Get it going. Sorry, that's probably not the best audio. My apologies. But we do have a pizza stone that is more or less clean, which is nice. And we've got boiling sugary liquid inside. Alright. Hope the audio's not cutting out too bad. Okay, great. Wonderful. Producer is confirming that the audio is not cutting out. And our simple syrup has come to temp. So we are at a whole, homogeneous scenario, which is great. These beans are coming down. Gonna give another check in here because we don't want to have to put our sugar away, gula melaka, before we are ready, like last time. Honestly, that's pretty nice. That's really good. I could eat a lot of that. Yeah, that's pretty good. Nice and sweet, peppery, savory. That's why I've been trying to get into beans. Again, I used to do a lot of lentils in college because they were cheap. All right, cool. So that's basically, if not all the way done, 90% of the way done. We've got our rice. Let's see how green our rice is. It's a little green. Is this as green as it was intended to be? Fuck. Sorry, I'm so drunk and I'm fucking things up. I'm so excited to see the shark rice. I'm screwing things up. All right, but yeah, I get some coconut, some pandan out of it. Is it supposed to be kind of green? Is that the idea with the actual fresh pandan? Because I'm getting a distinct green consistency out of this. But it's good. It's good, distinct. Rice grains. It's like fluffy. I think it's good. I get no alcohol off of it, which is good for a producer. Producer doesn't like alcohol, which is very understandable. So, yeah. It's not the worst scenario. It's just a little green. Sorry. Thank you for your patience. I just need to scoop all the stuff. It's a little clump together, and I accidentally flung some of it onto the side of this guy. So we'll just grab it all. Get it off the counter. All right. So we want a pizza and chicken hearts. Yo, what's up? Ah. Producer is taking a call. All right. I'm actually gonna move this. Excuse me. Over here. And I'm gonna take our regular cutting board for this session over here. And we're gonna grab a baking workspace for our dough. So you've got this dough, right? And we'd like to make a little pizza out of it. Yeah, let's do that. All right. So I've got this cutting board that I've been using. Hopefully our pizza doesn't suck ass, as it very well might. I don't know. This is a hot surface right now. Maybe we'll wait on the pizza for a sec here, and we'll go back in for the. Sorry, trying to keep things kind of discreet, so that way I'm not cutting fruit on something with a bunch of onions on it, or a bunch of other stuff. So we've got our dough. I think I'm gonna wait until some of this stuff kind of cools off before I freely put the paddle on here, because I don't want to ignite a piece of wood. That sounds like a bad way to end the stream. Well, it sounds like a funny way to end the stream for sure, but not good for me. So we're gonna make skewers. Let's make some skewers, actually. I think this is the good time to do that. Oof. And our big ass plate, our little goddamn, this thing is right here. All right. Wonderful. This guy. Cool. So you want this thing. Listen to my weird ass jazz. My genre bending, aura defying jazz. All right. Cool. We've got a bunch of delicious chicken hearts in here. And we've got some skewers. Let's do up some skewers. Right? Always good to keep in mind that we're going to need some more chicken hearts for tomorrow for the Dungeons and Dragons session, but we've got plenty for today. I think 4 or 5 is more than enough, so try and get some stuff going here. Try to give them their own space so that way they're not like, so pent up doing whatever the other one wants to do. Yeah. I don't know. 4, 6, 8, 10. I mean, that's 10. 10's probably good. Right? Per skewer. Oh. Ow. That kind of hurt me. Oh no. Got like a wood shard. Get that shit off of me. I don't want a wood shard on me. We don't want to eat wood shards now, don't we? Do not we? We'll load them up with like maybe 10 per. And I've been listening to this cooking podcast, and they keep fucking talking about chicken hearts every week. And they're talking about, there's one person who's like, oh, I like chicken hearts, but sometimes there's too many chicken hearts. And then everyone else is like, there's never too many chicken hearts. I wish I could have infinity chicken hearts. And that was like part of the reason why I was like, oh yeah, well, there's chicken hearts in the store. Let's load them up. Let's let it go. I don't know. So I'm gonna do 10 chicken hearts per thing. How about that? And we'll do like 4 or 5. We're probably gonna do 4. Let's be honest. I'm making a dumbass pizza. Hopefully it's good though, because then I can make another pizza tomorrow. And we're gonna have a little appetizer pizza. I just want to be able to make a pizza, man. Uno mas. Let's just do 4. That sounds like more than enough. You know what? 3 sounds like more than enough, honestly. These are the chicken hearts, yeah. We're going to do 3. I got more people tomorrow who are going to eat a bunch of these. And they're going to be these exactly. These. So let's just do 3. They look good. Okay, cool. Awesome. Cool. Yeah, it's one of those things where I'm trying to do it, but like I'm not like familiar. I'd never had a chicken heart before. I've had a bunch of beef heart because they like to do that in South America, in Peru specifically. They really like beef heart. So, well, there is our chicken hearts. We've got 3 skewers of 10. I'm sure that's good enough for tonight. Producer is very petite. She's never had a chicken heart before. She's not one to eat a lot of something she doesn't find intimately tasty after years of experience. Alright. Enough talking shit. We've got our thing here. I do like these beans. These beans taste really good. It's just another example of like a form factor can really work in any culture. You just got to find the right flavors. Got our chicken hearts again. Again, the chicken hearts. Sorry, trying to make as few moves outside as possible. So we're going to sub out our cutting board / I guess chicken heart area. Goddamn. For our. And this is still labeled as hot, but like, yeah, whatever. I don't give a shit. All right. We've run out of things to stall with, so all that's left is to make the pizza. Sorry. My apologies. So we've got some regular flour. You know, let's just grab the semolina. Let's quit fucking around. We've got some semolina flour here. I need to get a twisty tie. I wish there were reusable twisty ties. I just need to stop throwing away ones that are done but not, you know what I mean? Like, of course this isn't time, right? It's just like, goddamn. Because these rubber bands are helpful, but like, I fucking hate them, dude. So you gotta wrap them so many times to get them to work good. And then half the time they break, or half the time you start fucking using them opposite wise. Okay. Put some semolina here. I'm gonna use this to work it out. And then we're gonna put some extra semolina over here to keep the surface good. I'd rather work the dough out over here, though. And then we'll have the dough over there, and we'll work out the rest of the components. Right. Here's our pizza dough. Just gonna do a quick, I don't give a fuck. We're just trying to get it good. Like, oh no, it is like super inelastic. It's bad. It's probably a really bad pizza dough. So I kind of don't want to work it any more than this. I'm trying to get little successes. You know what I mean? Like, dough is such a fucking nightmare. Okay, well, there is a dough. There's a dough. Okay. Let's cut our sambal with something that is interesting, that makes it work well and tasty at the same time. We want a sauce. A sauce. So we want sambal. I think sambal is the obvious choice. The evening. Grab some pretty thick sambal. I think maybe just a little bit of Kewpie mayonnaise. I know this sounds like fucking weird or whatever the fuck. We're just trying to figure out how to make a pizza. I gotta make a pizza every week. Maybe next week we're making space food, and I gotta figure out how to make space food into fucking stuff. We're just filling it out. I don't know. I'm not very experienced with Malaysian food, and I'm excited to try all the things that make sense and the things that don't make sense. We're all here. We're just trying it out. Just trying to loosen this up a bit. And fat will provide a little bit of, breathing room. This is a spicy sambal. Yeah, it tastes tasty and interesting. Wonderful. Awesome. So there's this. My apologies to keep flip-flopping. But I need to cut up some veggies. And I need to grate some cheese. So we're going to leave this dough as is on this thing, because that's the thing I'm the most afraid of, is this fucking dough. Because I ain't good at it. So we're going to do up a little bit of onions or bell peppers or something. I think I tossed all the onions in the thing, but I've got a bell pepper here. You know what? Let's do bell pepper and like green onion. Let's do that. You know what? That might actually be a little closer to home. And then what else do we want to do? God damn, I am such a fucking forgetful. Cheese. I need to grate some cheese. We can do that sort of thing right now. I believe so. So we have a cheese grater. And a bowl. Let's grab a little bit of cheese. Just to make sure that this is actually a pizza. I'm not trying to bury this in cheese, right? Obviously, Malaysia does not do cheese. But we're trying to adhere to the form factor, right? We're trying to figure it out. Extra double, dumb wise. Okay. We've got some mozzarella. Thank you, everyone, for humoring me. I've got some long-term goals, and it requires making some short-term sacrifices. But in the end, we're going to learn how to make Malaysian pizza. And not in a way that, like, sucks ass. Like, in a way that, like, is cool and people appreciate on all sides of the aisle, right? Like, I don't want to make meme food. I want to make food that people enjoy. Unlike a a guttural. I don't know. There's so many Instagram people who make a foods that looks good and is just a fucking nightmare to make and nobody would ever make and doesn't actually taste that good. I do not want to be that person. So, especially when I'm drinking. You know, you got to do one bad thing at a time. And if I'm drinking all the time, then I can only tell the truth, right? Them's be the rules. Sorry, I picked the squishiest mozzarella in the fucking store, and it's fucking squirreling around on me. Well, maybe just a little more cheese. All right, that's probably enough cheese. That's actually is enough cheese for a personal pizza. Certainly. Certainly. All right. So we've got cheese figured out. Almost certainly. Okay. I'm going to put this away because it should be refrigerated. We're doing all this while we're letting the chimney go. Letting the pizza guy do its thing. Fucking smoker. Alright. We're gonna take this guy. I did wash this yesterday, but I'm still gonna wash it again today. Because I ain't no dummy. I say as I'm about to put the fucking bell pepper into the freezer. What the fuck am I doing? God damn, man. Let's do a couple, 3 of these, and then if we don't use all of it on the pizza, it's fine, because we'll just use it as a garnish. So, that's fine. That amount of those things, perfect. Okay. Washing. Sorry, it's a never-ending gauntlet of doing shit. That's why these streams go so long. I wish it was a little more chill. You know, it is a lot of work. Especially if you're trying to figure out how to make the first fucking Malaysian pizza. But we'll see. I am not prophetic. I fail often. Mayhaps we will hit gold on the first attempt, but that is very unlikely. All right. Wash these again. I'm doing all right. Thanks for coming back. Just trying to finish up on some of this prep for this little pizza guy I'm doing. Thank you for feeling like it's all right for me to try to make a pizza out of some of these ingredients. I'm sorry that it is very bastardizing of a lot of your stuff, but we're trying to do it, you know? We're trying to make something new, right? Innovation and all that, right? So, yeah. I've got some green onions. I got some bell pepper. I got some cheese. I mix some sambal with some stuff. Make a good sauce. And every week, whatever I'm going to be doing, I'm going to be trying to make a pizza. Especially since this time of year is like prime smoking grilling weather. And I got this pizza stone with this like grilling insert thing. Yeah, we're going to be making some pizzas. So, toppings. And this one's going to be, well, it's not vegetarian. It's got shrimp and, yeah. So, it's not vegetarian, but it's not exactly meat heavy. And that's totally fine. I'm trying to do orthodox things, but I'm also trying to improvise where we can. So, I don't know. Here's our dough. It probably sucks ass. It's probably very not good, which is why I'm dragging it instead of picking it up. So I feel like the gluten structure sucks and it's not very good. We'll get better at dough next week. I promise. I'm working on all this shit, right? We want to make sure we get it. The pizzas yesterday were good because we got some dough from the store because the dough that I was using wasn't good enough, and that's the dough we're using today, which is also kind of not exactly good enough, but it's an iterative process. And by the end of the summer, I'm going to be able to make pizzas. And then you're just going to see me whip out a pizza. And I'm just going to give you all the ins and outs of how not to fail at making a pizza. Because I've failed every fucking time. So, it's one of those. Anyways, the sambal sauce looks really fucking good, actually. So I'm cussing a lot. I'm just excited to see something successful. And I've been doing this pizza thing for a little while. I have yet to do it on the smoker. And I am willing to bet that it is going to be a straight up failure. It is not going to work. It's going to be a whole goddamn mess of no success. But you know, that's what you do. Get some bell pepper on here. Perhaps too much bell pepper. That's fine. And we're just going to do a bunch of fresh green onion. Hey, if you succeed, you can succeed if you didn't fail. All right, yeah. For sure. Yeah, it's just one of those things where like I realize when I'm like reaching, and sometimes a lot of times I'm reaching. And this is one of those things where it's like this is a long-term goal that I understand that I need to be really reaching before I'm not reaching. And so I just got to take those L's early on and we'll just get better at it later. Like with the ginger beer, right? Failure is not a roadblock, but a stepping stone to success. Exactly. The obstacle is the way. Anyways, I'm going to step outside for a sec. I'll try and narrate because I'm sorry, but we're not super visible outside as of yet. My apologies. And I just smashed the front little edge of the pizza with the chicken heart thing. That's fine. whatever. Alright, all this stuff has been going for a while. I'm going to add a little bit of wood, actually. I should have done that earlier. My bad. That's my fault. But we're going to add a split to this. Some cherry wood I went and found. Let this go for a little bit. Use this time to move some stuff around. Try and make sure our pizza stone is in the utmost condition. I'm sorry, that's the worst sound in the world. My apologies. I'm actually gonna, we can open this up and it should burn our log a little quicker. Then we'll get our skewers and everything on and going. We just want it to start burning and being, actually ignited, because that early stage of the burning will create a lot of low temperature compounds, which are less than desirable. Creosote is one of those. It's a very oily, like cloying, bitter, smoky taste, which is not exactly what we want. So if we give it a couple minutes, should be good. Here. I'm gonna drink some water, actually. I'll be right back. In the kitchen. Boom. Thank you, everyone. You can see the firebox outside. Potentially. It's hard to see if you can see it. My apologies. But yeah, the firebox is open. And it is ignited for sure. All right, wonderful. Good stuff. All right. And you can see that the smoke coming out the end of this guy is clear, right? And it wants to go up. If it was puffy and still wanted to go up, that's good. If it's puffy and it wants to go down, that's bad, right? So we've got a lot of coals underneath, so we shouldn't have a lot of trouble driving some pretty heavy, high temperature stuff going on. I just want to make sure this pizza is movable. Okay, great. We can just shove this guy over into the corner. Nobody moves baby into the corner except for me right now, and baby is the pizza, because I'm gonna fucking make it grow up with a bunch of psychological problems. I project onto it, all those things, all the good stuff. I've got these chicken hearts immediately crackling, if you can hear that. All right. Great. And these should take about, 15, 20 minutes. We'll check on it intermittently. Sorry, I've been drinking. God damn. My apologies. I have to go back to the bathroom again. Trying to do all this stuff. First time back. All damn things. Producer is asleep. That's alright. We will get you later. I have to go to the bathroom. And I will be back. And we will plate and we will take pictures. Thank you, everyone. Welcome back. All right. Sorry. We're chilling. This is looking better and better. Side bean guy. Little side bean action. Wonderful. Tasty. Satisfying. I gotta remember, this is oil and this is sugar. Look remarkably similar. Okay. Fish oil, sugar. Alright. Chicken in our pizza. Alright, pizza's looking interesting. Chicken hearts are moving. All that good stuff. Our dough area is done. We're done with that. We're done with that. Sorry. I'm a bad person. My bad. Sorry, puns are reserved for evil people. A little bit of extra cheese. Ooh. That's how you know I'm a good guy. Alright. Sorry. We're so very close to making an interesting plus interesting meal. I swears to God. And all we have left on docket for the meal itself is maybe a little bit of cilantro. Pick up a little bit of cilantro. And then we can spend the rest of the time making an interesting cocktail. Which I think it would be very interesting. And then we'll plate it up. It should be done here, you know, pretty soon. Too long from now. Extra cilantro? This cilantro looks like shit. Ah, here we are. Good cilantro. chicken hearts and this pizza to finish. Not very long, honestly. Just about enough time to make a cocktail. And then we gonna plate up all this stuff. Alright. So we were messing around with this caipirinha adjacent sort of thing with the nixtamal, the nixta, elote liqueur. I feel like the tamarind involved nothing in this unless you get it into a syrup. We can use the palm sugar in a more, useful way. Let's do that. Alright. We're going to make a palm sugar caipirinha. Should be hit with the guys tomorrow. Everyone's gonna love this fucking thing. Oh, you know what? This is where I was wrong. I needed to change my ways. Yup. We want smaller ice. You know what? We want the smallest ice. What the fuck am I doing? We got teeny tiny ice, guys. Because you want pebble ice to this. You wanted it to be a slushy of a drink. What the fuck am I doing? Use the little slushy ice. You want it to be a slushy. Dummy. Alright? Alright. We're going to take a whole lime. We're going to cut it into eighths to get that integrated thing. Half, quarter, eighth. Half, or a quarter, eighth. We're going to add, got this, I'm going to add about an ounce of this guy. We might up the booze a little bit because there's a bit of a small cocktail. Maybe we'll add some coconut water. Would that be a good idea? Might be a bad idea. Is this the mix of the stream? You betcha. Add 1 and a tad of both of these guys. I know I have a 1.5 jigger over there, but I don't want to fuss around with it. One. And a tad. And then we are going to add, I think, a little bit of coconut. Just luscious coconut water. Evoke that palm sugar coconut dealier. Add a little bit of that flavor. And just enough salt to know that somebody added some salt, but not enough to taste any salt. We are getting there. We're almost at the end of our road. Alright. We've got a palm sugar coconut caipirinha, which is a Brazilian drink, shaken with whole segments of lime. pretty good. Yes, sir. All right. Yeah, it's just wonderful. This stuff is really good during hot weather, which is right now. If you are up in the northern hemisphere. Yeah. And that cachaça flavor comes through really clear with the corn and the rum. Perfect. Everything back inside. Plate it up. And do the photo op. So alright. And we've got the eggs over here. All that stuff. Whew, this is gonna be so tasty. Yeah, buddy. Smells good too. Here's our pizza. Here's our chicken skewers. Hey. Alright. Pretty fucking dope. Yeah, yeah. Alright, let's start cleaning up some of this stuff. I'm gonna start out with the rice. Partially because I need the ramekin to like get the good rice thing, but also partially because I also want to use the ramekin for the bean thing. So it smells really good, the coconut rice. I know it looks green, but it smells really good. not gonna hold together. Yeah, not exactly. That's fine. Gear, bro. Whatever, that's fine. It's all good. Not all of it can be home runs, exactly. I think everything tastes really wonderful. That's the best thing. This is the kind of stuff where like I know I'm gonna eat every bite of this, and I'm gonna thoroughly enjoy every bite of it. I'm just gonna be happy for every extra bite that there is to bite. It looks good? Cool. Awesome. Okay, we're going to grab some of these roasted peanuts. We're going to grab some of this. I forget. The fried anchovies. Yo. How's the live going? It's going really good. We're about to finish up a thing. We made a bunch of homemade sambal. I made a straight up pizza. Because I'm trying to learn how to make pizzas. This is a national dish of Malaysia. We make real food here. Trying to get it going. Oh shit. I forgot. The cucumber. Here. This is totally my fault. Un momento, por favor. My fault. Do a bit of a cucumber guy here. You wash this off and then get some of this going. This needs some. And then I gotta grab some of this egg. Peel it. I've been with 3 years of friendship with my Malaysian friend. Never know what they ate on there. But I can see it's similar to Turkey food. Food from Turkey. Are you from Turkey? This is like a mixed plate sort of thing with fried peanuts, rice that's cooked in coconut milk and pandan. Sambal, which is a mixture of peppers and other things, aromatics. And it also comes with like egg. This bean thing on the side is like my own thing. I thought I was going to be making Cuban food earlier today. But if you mean by Turkish food like it's like a spread, then yeah. I get what you mean. Where it's like a big free-for-all. Kind of grab the stuff and go. Let me peel a couple eggs here. I also made a pizza, which is very unorthodox. But, yeah. Xia can really help, inform what is from Malaysia. He's from Singapore, so. Sorry. And I made a drink thing. Even though a lot of Malaysia is, Muslims, so things need to be halal, all that stuff. Thank you for your patience. We are almost there, I promise. coconut rice and other aromatics. Heard of that newly. What is coconut rice? You cook it with coconut cream. Sorry, distracted by egg. You cook it with like coconut cream. And I also added some pandan, which is why this is a little green. Because pandan is like a very green guy. Add fried chickens and fried nuts and anchovy and chili paste. So the peanuts, anchovy, and the paste. Alright, cool. Alright, we've got the cucumbers and the peanuts, the anchovies, the sambal, the egg. I've got this dumbass pizza I've made for no good reason, but it's here. We've got this chicken skewer. I'm excited to try some of these chicken hearts. Heard a lot of good things. These are really good. Damn. Okay, well, I'm supposed to eat these with my hands, I guess. According to the local, I need to eat this with my hands. And pizza you're meant to eat with your hands, so that's something that's easy to get on board with. Sorry. It smells really good. Alright, we got this pizza thing. Oh shit. Just gonna add some of this on top of all of it. That's not distracting entirely. There's an Indian pizza place near us that is like really good. And they do a lot of cilantro, fresh cilantro on their pizzas. Alright. This beans. Okay. Sorry for being so apprehensive. How the hell am I supposed to eat this with my hands? Right? Well, these like loose rice. Yeah, you're the dictating hand food Malaysian diplomat. How do I do this? Is it supposed to be like this? Grab the rice and squeeze them together, okay? Oh shit, we should have used the short grain rice. Yeah, it doesn't really squeeze together all that well. Squeeze. Okay, I guess it kind of squeezes. Put the rice together in your mouth with your thumb. Have fun trying to make the food. I'm hungry. Yeah. All right, let's try and eat this with the shit. I feel like I'm fucking this up. It's really good though. Nice jammy center. Yeah, that is really good. Sambal. The sambal tastes great. Okay, squeeze the tip of your fingers, something like that. Yeah, I'm trying to squeeze it together with the egg. Are you getting any pictures?
Yeah, I got pictures.
Uh-huh. It tastes really good. Okay. I will watch that video, I promise. Because I feel like I'm doing this wrong. Here. I need to grab a napkin. Thank you for your patience. Okay, I'm doing good. Awesome. We got these chicken hearts. These chicken hearts are really good. I love this sambal. This sambal tastes amazing. Alright. I'm going to try this pizza. We did make a pizza with a sambal. Pretty good. Pretty good. Alright. Awesome. And then we got this drink here too. Sorry, I forgot about this. Perfect thing to wash all of it down. Wonderful food. Wonderful food. Well, hey, I think that's all we got this week. But we will be back next week. But it's all right serving your guests with fork and spoon. All right. We will do that tomorrow. I'll invite people to use their hands if they'd like to. Next week, we're going to be in on Friday. Instead of Thursday, we're going to go and see a concert on Thursday. Sorry. Thank you for your patience. All that stuff. But we are almost always on Thursday evenings. 6:30 Pacific Standard Time. Thank you for your time. I hope you learned something. I learned a whole lot of stuff. This was very enlightening. Thank you for your time. Yeah. Well, we'll catch you around. I hope you found what you're looking for. Peace. Love you guys. Catch you later.